Hello again, Struck Quap. Welcome back to another day of streaming. Or it could be evening where you are, because it's evening here. It's 8 p.m. almost. It will be in a minute. A real minute. So yeah, I was busy today making that upcoming games video. So let's see, public, is it connecting? I had some trouble earlier when I first walked into the game to test what's going on. I had some trouble connecting to shift, but then eventually after like half an hour or 40 minutes or so, it fixed itself and I should be able to play online now. I'll continue where I left off. I actually just did this obelisk to see if I can get a liquid cooling. Well, I didn't get a volatile, I got a chaotic, but on this character this obelisk wasn't finished. The obelisk in this place in Crackmast Cove. But yeah, thankfully the guy who made those characters let all the obelisks not being completed. Last night I've been busy, after my stream ended, I've been busy completing things. I've been busy completing things like that. I still have some pieces of the shrines to complete, like 1 out of 2. Wait. Why 2? But yeah, 1 out of 2, 0 out of 4, 1 out of 4, 0 out of 4, 1 out of 4, 1 out of 4. I did the easy ones that are not in dungeons. Eventually the dungeon ones I'll do whenever I feel like it. But I did some of the other stuff, excluding the wood dice, which were already done. I'll continue where I left off with my trials. And hopefully get to Chaos 20 so I can do the build video for this one tomorrow. And this is the one that dropped, the Umbral Liquid Cooling, and I'll use it. I just need to enchant it for melee damage. I mean, this is better than nothing. Come on. Cool. At least I've got a chaotic one now. But it's still shitty, it's still not ×2. This one also doesn't have zoom and very low fire rate compared to the other one. But the damage is increased, so it's an improvement. It's not a ×2, but better than nothing, right? So yeah, I'll be speeding through those trials again, trying to do them as quick as possible without collecting much wood and stuff in the wood room, and focusing on buffs rather than rewards. Nice. Who's left? There's probably someone over. No, it's not there. Where is it? Okay. This spinny boy. Actually, this is a gal, the spinny gal. Let's see. Cool. Break it up, or yeah, let's go break it up. I want the run to be quicker. Buff buddies would slow things down. Oh, I didn't get enough crystals for a single buff? No, that's not right. Okay. Ah, just when I jump down and it's gonna come to me. Okay. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Take my hands off the keyboard and then put them in the wrong place on the keyboard. Oh, there's a crystal. Let's use it. Okay. Oh, and I transferred some items from my other hero, and particularly I want to try one item that gives me a lot of cooldown for the action skill, 40% action skill cooldown, but it's not a skip, meaning that extra survivability the skip provides I won't get, but I also get brr-zerker and frost power, so frost damage and brr-zerker power, which I'll check it. Okay, this one now. Okay, spin 2 in time. Should I play a little bit with the vamp? Ah, shit. I need an enemy, come on. Fuck, if he was closer to me. Okay, I was gonna say, should I play with the vampiric sword before they downed me? Come on, I wanna change to it for a moment to see. Which one was the vampiric? This one. Okay. Cool. What is this drop? I didn't hear the sound. Okay. It seems like volatile might have the same sound as chaotic. So even if you hear the sound, probably won't be able to tell before you look. It also seems that they might have nerfed the drop rates of volatile. Or maybe it's just RNG. But haven't seen even purple volatiles. Before I used to at least see some purple volatiles every now and then. And it's silly that most of the volatile gear drops that dropped for me for the past week have been for melee builds. fucking annoying, but not much we can do. At least this build has some good stuff to mess around with, unlike the others. Lemonic says, "What's the name of the kitty?" He's called Sky. He's called Sky, like the sky in up in the air above us. He's the true star of the show, the mascot of the stream. Man, I need to get rid of those. But I also need to kill the elite monstrosity, so maybe just get rid of that one and then focus on the elite big boy. Oh, seriously? That's how it's gonna do me? This shouldn't happen. When all the enemies in a map die, it should completely erase every single trap and obstacle and hazard on the ground and things like that, things that can kill you. You've cleared the stage, then you shouldn't be able to die. You're at the final mission. Congrats, enjoy that fight, the Dragon World fight. But it's fucking silly. You destroy every single enemy and you get downed. What do? There isn't anything you can do if you're not a Spore Warden subclass. And it's silly to force people to pick a subclass. What's the point of build diversity if everyone has to pick up a Spore Warden subclass? They need to make it so that you cannot die when the stage is clear. Not from environment, not from dropping off of a cliff, although you probably won't be able to drop off of a cliff because they put walls to prevent that from happening. And yeah, not from some sort of barrel explosion or whatever. Man, I still have to look at my fingers to figure out if I'm pressing the right button. And with my new microphone position, it's a little bit more difficult to pay attention to my keyboard. Let's see, like that maybe. That should be fine. Maybe slightly higher. Like that. Just a moment, I need to... Maybe like this. Okay, that should be okay. So I still don't see my keyboard well, but that's fine. I'm one of those people that needs to look at the keyboard every now and then to make sure the finger is in the right place. Now, just a little wuza. Not the frigid one. Damn. Okay. Man, it keeps giving me those annoying flying enemies. What's with this stupid run? Keeps giving me the worst enemies for a melee build to fight. Enemies with knockbacks, enemies that explode all the time and stuff like that, and annoying hazards that you can't stand in. And I am forced to use my gun for such ones. Was there elemental damage or something nearby? It would be nice if you see exactly which buff is on the map, not just a purple icon, but the exact icon of the thingy. Just a moment. Nice. This seems better enemies. Enemies I can go ahead and melee without worrying too much. I need to keep my posture right, so I don't lean too much forward and get off of the camera's angle, and keep my back straight. I guess keeping the mic this way, having to keep it close to me, would help with my posture as well. Let's see if there's any good buffs nearby. Was that a buff? Nah, that's just a secret boss. I'm not doing the secret bosses until I reach Chaos 20. They're just gonna waste my time. Feels like we might be getting the Dragon Ward on this trial. I wish there would be something that lets you spin quicker with the spin to win, so you trigger the hits per second more often, so that I can heal more often with my sword. I still like the Ragnarok the most. From all the melee weapons, the Ragnarok seems to be my favorite. And not just because of the ranged attack, but because it also has a solid attack speed. But this one's not bad either. Again, vampiric, good attack speed. I wish it was more though. And did I respect my... Yeah, I did respect my skill 3 and I did put a point into blast chill. Yet, I'm not seeing it triggering a lot. Maybe it's hard to notice from first person perspective. Maybe. Aha. Where did he go? There was an enemy here. It disappeared, that skeleton. Okay. Let's see, is it the Dragon Ward? Oh, even worse. It's this Naga lady. Not the best boss to do on a melee setup, to be honest. You see, I barely do damage with my melee on her. Gotta bring in the big guns. Come on. Come on, come on. Let's get that shield down. Come on, come on, come on. There, once the shield was down, she was easy target to burst. Let's switch back to spin to win. I can't. And this is a gladiator. I'm wondering what setup Fatal J a few days ago is the last time I saw him was using on melee. He said he was doing 1,000,000 damage on hit, on melee. And I think he was Stabumancer brr-zerker. It seems strange to do 1,000,000, maybe 1,000,000 per second, that I would believe. Because with this setup right now I can probably hit for like 100k when I'm moving and when I've got the maximum movement speed and everything. But and with the blade, with the ghost blade, definitely the damage can spike up. But again, I wonder if he really was hitting for every single regular basic melee attack a million, or maybe he was referring to something else. Okay. No idea why I was looking at the wood in the first place. It's just wasting my time here before we reach Chaos 20. Oh, and I had some things to pick up. In particular, one thing I need to pick up. Type amulets. I think they were at the very end, right before the spells. No, that's rings. 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 Okay. It was 46% cooldown, brr-zerker frost. 46% cooldown, brr-zerker frost. Is it this one? That's gun damage and Graveborn. Where did I put that one? I'm sure I put it in the storage. I just need to figure out exactly where it went. It's not here? What the hell? Why is it not here? I must have missed it. Then now I need to check every single one. I thought it was with a star, so I skipped the ones that don't have a star. .46 or 40% cooldown, action skill cooldown, and it was the only thing it gave as a blue stat. And it was some brr-zerker power. Oh, this one. That's it. Oh, it's sacrificial skip. Perfect. I mean, I don't need anything else right now. Extra frost damage, extra brr-zerker power, and extra cooldown. And it's a skip. Okay, let's try again.
Truly, this world is a wonder.
See, this is now I'm at the point where there is no diversity. You put everything in this one point at the end. This is what happens after 400, unless you've been maxing that one since earlier. And I really wanna, for some builds, like for example my minion build, I wanna remove certain ones of those, like the magazine size when I don't need it. This cannot be enchanted, okay. Should I enchant the donkey in case I wanna use it? I mean, I've got 4,000 moon orbs, might as well enchant something. Where did that donkey go? Wait, is it glitched or is the donkey not there? What the? The donkey seems to be something you can't enchant. maybe. First time I'm seeing an item, a weapon that doesn't allow enchanting. What the actual... Interesting. Oh shit. So non-enchantable weapon. Well, I guess it must be good. Let me test it. It doesn't seem good. Even if I wasn't missing as much. The only thing it will do is burst through your ammo. But this one, I need to test it on an armored enemy. For now, let's just melee. Okay.
Incredible techniques should I learn next?
Okay, what's the option? Roguelite. Definitely not roguelite. Anything but roguelite. I wonder if stacking ability damage would be worth it to improve my Dreadwind, or whether stacking melee damage and frost would be the better option. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 15 seconds cooldown. 15 seconds cooldown of my Dreadwind. And the cooldown here is 24. Yeah, that's reasonable. If I can get even more cooldown reduction and get it to like 10 seconds cooldown, I will be very happy. I'll need to find some more cooldown reduction. I wish there was a cooldown reduction buff, like the buffs for melee damage, reload speed, etc. Action skill cooldown and spell cooldown. That would be a lovely buff, even if it's 5, 10, 15% or 5, 10, 20%. It will be a good thing. That's what I would add as a buff station if I were to pick one that's missing. 5, 10, 20% for grade 1, 2, 3 seems like a legit, not too overpowered, but still worth investing into buff station. And I would also add attack speed. Attack speed and casting speed in another station. So the casting speed would affect spells that charge, or how quickly you spam spammable spells, as well as the melee attack speed in the same station. That would be another station that would be nice to have as buff. We've got melee damage, but we don't have attack speed. We have movement speed, we have reload speed, no casting speed. In fact, the game doesn't have anything that does casting speed, whereas for melee attack speed, there are actually things that increase it, and weapons with different values as a base. And I'm surprised, if they really want to go fantasy and spell casting and stuff, they definitely need to have something like spell casting speed as a stat in the game. Especially considering how long it takes to cast some spells, to fully charge them. Now come on! Did you see that invulnerable enemy? It seems like this vampiric thing doesn't help at all. Cool soul web. I mean, it is cool, but I don't have the right build to see how good the donkey will be. If I was on the gun damage build, I could actually benchmark it. Right now it's gonna be hard to benchmark how useful it is. In fact, I don't have much to compare it with anyways right now equipped. See, it's barely doing anything to this one, but maybe... I think it spreads to nearby enemies, this thing. In any case, let's just go back to melee. Well, there is a flank enemy, so not gonna be full melee. This is why the spin to win is kind of underwhelming. Not only does it have difficulties dealing with flying enemies, so the spin to win has longer cooldown than it needs to, it has less damage than it needs to, and considering you can't attack flying enemies with it, that's a big downside. Whereas if you take the Ghost Blade, it's got decent cooldown for what it does. It has decent duration. You can move it around. You can attack flying enemies. It's the best melee skill ever. Not that there's that many melee skills, but still. I could use a frost weapon. A good frost weapon would be nice to get. Should I change my shield from the cursed wit? I'm not seeing that much of a damage difference from the cursed wit, so I haven't tried this one. I've not tried this one as well. Let's see what it looks like. Just curious as to what that hammer would look like. Let's play a bit with this one. Come on. Nice.
Can't I just max out everything?
This sword should have looked more like a rainbow sword with the rainbow effect it does. Would have been nice if it had that chromatic skin. But it's good for a build that uses this passive, exploit their weakness. Exploit their weakness synergizes amazingly well with the Diamond Guard sword. I don't have the best enchantment on it though. In fact, it's an enchantment that doesn't work well with my setup, but I'll probably go and enchant every single melee weapon with the same enchantment. So when I'm testing stuff, experimenting and switching, I won't lose that enchantment. The attack speed is one of the best things about this sword. We really need an item with knockback resistance on it. Ideally a shield. But an armor won't be bad as well, as long as it gives passive knockback resistance. Okay, let's keep going down. Okay. So there is an item here. Oh, interesting. I was wondering what I was seeing and I wasn't seeing where the item is, and I was like, wait, what? Why does the portal give me an item card of a purple item? Okay.
What shall I slay evil with today?
Let's should I try this? I've never tried this one. So it doesn't break the invisibility. It doesn't break the invisibility when you attack. Wait, from where? Invisibility doesn't seem bad. And it has solid duration. Let me read again. Okay, not bad. Guaranteed crits, but with reduced crit damage. Okay, that's the easiest boss. I wanna try something. I wanna equip my highest damage sword. Where was it? This one. Very slow attack speed, but I wanna see how much better the damage will be if I were to use this. Ah, fuck. Ah, no, I don't think the DPS is better. And what if I equip the Ragnarok? Which is kind of my favorite. It seems like the DPS is much better with the Ragnarok. Maybe because of the extra slices, those ranged slices. Maybe that's why. I couldn't test all the weapons I've got, but probably need to go to the training dummy in Brighthoof. Unagi is back. Unagi, welcome back. How's it going? Are you still running the same build, or did you already make an out?
Have you ever seen such a skilled hero?
Reload speed would work. Okay, let's go. There we go. A bit of sugar, natural. Okay, let's go. so far, not bad. But again, I'm not sure how that dude the other day was telling me he's doing he's one-shotting everything with melee. I mean, could it be the enchantments? What could it be that I'm not doing right? Speaking of enchantments, let's enchant some things. Okay, what else do I, on the Banshee? The Banshee needs some extra damage. Now it says Barry had time to play, work killing me with 12-hour days. That must suck. What type of work is it though? Is it a work where you work with customers or with machines only? Because if it's a work that you work with customers and the customers sometimes could be, well, awful for lack of better words. I mean, awful is probably the kindest I could be to what sometimes if you work with customers, how they can be sometime. Yote says a purple liquid cooling. Wait, it's not liquid cooling though, is it? I've seen the purple version, but it's not really liquid cooling because it doesn't do the restore bullets on crit hit, as far as I know. Let's enchant my current weapon as well. Okay, I've got a few more moon orbs. I'll try to get the good melee affix. Ah, that's very nice. Wow, Blizzard is active 20 frost damage. I didn't know this existed. This one is not bad. Action skill active frost damage increase doesn't seem awful. Oh, let's enchant some shields as well while we're at it, because I wanted to try all sorts of different shields. Companion damage is definitely not something I want to increase on this combo of characters. What about this frost shield? What is it? Mind rune. I wonder if stacking melee or ability damage is better if you want to build around the spin to win, or whether frost damage stacking would be the best. Okay, I guess I've enchanted all things for something that might be useful, except this one. Okay, let's keep it that way for now and let's go. Gotta says the story was weird. The end game is something different. Yes, it is. Nagi says, is it just me or is there a lot of feedback from your mic lately? Like in my last video, I had the microphone extremely low, and if you notice, the ending of the video sounds better than the whole video, like the outro. I had my microphone, I had it set to like this amount of sensitivity. And then I had to boost it artificially from the software, which obviously increased the side noise. So if I keep the microphone like that, it's not gonna be that bad. I mean, I've been trying to figure out the best way to handle the mic, whether I make the microphone with my hardware more sensitive or whether with software to increase it after that. So I've been experimenting whether I have more gain or more level, so whether the level is higher or the gain is higher. I'm not sure exactly how to balance it out, but it's either gonna be more sensitive mic without much tweaking from the software or the other way around. But yeah, I also noticed this myself. But I had already recorded the whole video and I was editing and I was like, well, I'll just leave it like that. But there's a lot of like side noise, static or whatever it's called. Yeah, I seem to like the DPS of this weapon the most, and the best part is I can ranged melee with this weapon and deal with certain things without needing to switch to guns. What dropped? This seems like it could be useful for a Stabumancer Spore Warden. I'm still wondering whether Buffmeister is the best or best spell to use on a melee build, or whether there's something more useful. He doesn't see me. Yeah, surprise. The thing is, I don't see them either. Okay, that's... What's the cooldown, the base cooldown of this thing? 36 seconds. Here we have 37, 32. This one is with the shortest cooldown. I wish I could increase that frequency. It's time to change my shield to something more useful. Which there are a few I didn't try yesterday. I'm not sure which ones. I liked this one yesterday, but let's try the Spirit Rune. I think I didn't try a Spirit Rune. Okay. Still not enough damage from that spin to win. Still extremely low and unreasonable damage from it. Considering how we're putting it, ourselves in danger, it's just not reasonable to do this little damage with the melee. Right now, let me double check the enchantment here. Melee damage. The enchantment here is the melee damage. I think this and this, they don't stack, I think. I have to check it later to maybe change one of them. This one on spellcast, this is on action skill start. Those two should stack, or this and this should stack. And this one is frost damage, it should stack with the others.
Have you ever seen such a skilled
Or if I go dark damage. to stack it with the melee. Then that dark damage will increase my healing that I get from the Buffmeister, which is dark. So I'm assuming the healing depends on how much dark damage you do, and the efficiency obviously. Okay. By the way, let me play you something. He's snoring. You probably can't hear it. It probably can't be heard. He woke up. He woke up. I wanted to let you hear him snoring. But he's sensitive to sounds and stuff, even when sleeping. Now he's doing it again. It's like something like that. Like very soft snoring. Sometimes he snores like a human, sometimes it's super quiet. This time it's the quiet one, the one that's super gentle, you can barely hear it even when standing next to him. But sometimes you would think there is a human snoring. What time is it? 9 PM. Okay, we've got time. Hopefully I can push those Chaos Trials quickly. I want to get Chaos 20 and then maybe make the build video on Chaos 20 if I can handle Chaos 20. I'm not gonna make the build video if it doesn't handle Chaos 20. I'll have to tweak it. I want to make sure that when I upload it, it's something that can handle Chaos 20. Not meta fast, but reasonable. I think this one will be reasonable, but not as much as what others have been telling me they do when they melee with their setups. Definitely not one-shotting bosses and doing a million damage. I think in order to one-shot bosses and do a million damage, I would have to go with Spell Shot and Stabumancer, and that's just and abuse the Buffmeister in Ambihextras. But that's not how I want to get my damage on a melee build. I want a legit melee build without Ambihextras. So this is level 2250 power at Babylon's foe. Interesting. By the way, folks, Godfall is coming to Steam and Xbox. If anyone was looking forward to it, well, it is coming tomorrow, I think, on the 7th. I definitely am not returning to Godfall unless they rework 60-70% of the end game. And add a lot more quality of life and stuff, and that's never gonna happen. It's just not viable for them to rework that much. But some of you might have been waiting for it, and yeah, it's finally coming to Steam and to Xbox. I think I like that shoot with this much capacity. Did I have another one with a lot of capacity? This is the other one that has a lot of capacity, not as much, but still plenty. What if I try the Dark Magic Nova again? Have I tried Stone Shard or Baldur's Gate? Yeah, I did play Baldur's Gate 3 2 playthroughs, one at launch and one eventually when they added the Druid. I haven't played since they added the Sorcerer, so I still haven't played the Sorcerer, and I know they've added a new zone, but I want for them to add some more. I want to wait for at least one or two more acts to be added before I can play it again, because I don't feel like redoing the same content again just on a new class, because it takes forever. Finishing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate with the quests and side quests and stuff takes a while. Even if it's just Act 1, that Act 1 is pretty huge. Like Baldur's Gate Act 1 compared to Divinity Original Sin 2 is huge. Compared to Divinity Original Sin Act 1. That I want act. As for Stone Shard, I don't think it's something I would like as much. If it's the one game I think it is. Maybe I'm mistaking it for something else. But I think people have suggested that game before, and when I looked it up, it didn't look like what I would enjoy much. I'll see. I'll look it up again if I remember. I want a game with a decent end game and decent build diversity and ton of quality of life. That's what I'm looking for. This game has everything but the quality of life and the diversity of end game. It has wood diversity, sure, but in the end everyone is using this broken weapon regardless of their build. Even melee builds have one just in case. And I don't know, this game I'm kind of disappointed of the viable build diversity, but who knows, maybe I just need to experiment more and I'll find some more things that don't seem to be the same build with slight changes. I'll definitely try to make one build with each class subclass combo, so I've still got a long way to go before I get bored with this game. But that doesn't mean I won't try other things in between. It's gonna be boring if I just keep playing this game. But for now, this game will keep me busy and replace Torchlight 3 for the time being until something else better comes. I mean, I can't wait for Diablo 4 to come out, and I can't wait to not get disappointed by Diablo 4, hopefully. My biggest concern for Diablo 4 is the end game. I know the story will be fine, and even if it isn't fine, I don't care about the story in Diablo 4. But I'm pretty sure that it will be okay. The one thing I don't like from what we know about it so far is the PvP and the PvP zone, and how it will be a Zerk fest, and how it will be people ganking with 4v1, 4v2, 5v whatever. I think it's gonna be 4-man team, but maybe it's gonna be 5, who knows. But yeah, there's gonna be people ganking. And I never like that. I like structured, balanced PvP like Guild Wars 2 structured PvP. That's the type of PvP I enjoy, where everyone starts on equal footing. And I only hope that I don't need to go into the PvP zone for PvE items. If I want a PvE build, I hope I don't need to step a single foot in the PvP zone. And that the items that you get there are mostly PvP items, strictly PvP items. Because we know there will be PvP items in Diablo 4. And that's fine, it's okay if those items drop in the battleground or whatever it's called. And I think I'll be disappointed by Diablo 4 seasons if they copy paste Diablo 3 seasons or do something similar to Path of Exile. I'll be disappointed, having to start over every time and pretty much erasing my progress I've done and not being able to do the new content with my old heroes until the next season, like it is with Path of Exile. That kind of sucks. Hopefully they don't do that in Diablo 4. Because I like being able to do the new content with my old heroes, without needing to start over and level up a new character.
A fine collection. But what to choose?
And waste my time repeating the story with a new character. This is one of the most boring things, forcing players to do the story over and over and over again. I mean, I know how some people still enjoyed Path of Exile and doing that story, rushing through it every season. How many seasons has it been already? 20? 30? Since Path of Exile started seasons. If it's 4 every year, and it's been 7-8 years, yeah, it's plenty. Maybe not 20, but still plenty. Seasons for Tiny Tina, yeah, if they do seasons for Tiny Tina, I'll just copy paste my old characters. Fuck it, I'm not gonna be bothered. Hopefully they don't. Because if they do seasons and make me start over every time, I'm definitely gonna... I mean, they will be doing seasons, but their seasons will be different. Their seasons will be you using your characters for new content, not having to start new characters. And it will be just new bosses, and you would have to do new bosses with every week becoming stronger and stronger boss. And eventually you reach the final version of a boss, the final form. And that's fine. I think Tiny Tina's seasons will be reasonable. We'll see. From the description I've read on their website, it seems like the seasonal thing will be new bosses. And again, every week there will be a stronger version of a certain boss. Maybe it's gonna be 4 weeks of one boss, then next month another boss, then next month another boss. But that's what they're saying. You will fight a stronger version of that boss every week until you reach the final form. And it's probably gonna be 3 or 4 forms to make it reasonable. And eventually, once you beat that final form of that boss, it will get moved into the Chaos Chamber, and you would be able to encounter it in Chaos Chamber runs. Okay, got this one done. I know, this shield maybe not the best one to use. That Dark Magic Nova doesn't seem to help much. Let's go back to the Frost Rune shield, the Mind Rune. I thought yesterday I thought this mind rune does very shitty damage and that it's not worth it, but we'll see. Maybe I'll change. Oh fuck, not this boss. Fuck. Stop moving with spin to win. I think for this boss I'll need Ghost Blade. Where are the skeletons? Ah fuck, how am I supposed to avoid this one? Do I jump over it? Ah fuck. It died after me. Like split second after me. I still haven't learned. Most of the times I've killed this boss too quickly to learn the mechanics on my other characters. So I still don't know how to avoid this lightning wave. Swipe? Swipe forward? Is that it? Oh shit, no, I have to do it from the start. After the stairs down and swipe.
Skills are the inks with which I scribe my name in legend.
Wait, what? Where is the skeleton? Of course the skeletons are fucking hiding. Okay. Let's see now. Yeah, I hate that boss on this character, on a melee character. It's not that fun. Okay, let's move on to the next trial. Yeah. That nightmare is annoying. Another trial. Just need to refuel the ammo. Let's go. Boom. Let's get this to end so I can play a bit with the leap attack. The leap attack, which is so underwhelming. For such a cooldown, such wall damage. And since it's not a skill with a duration, you can't trigger things while a skill is active. You can trigger such skills, such enchantments that tell you while action skill is active. So this really needs to be buffed. I think both brr-zerker skills really need changes. The leap attack needs much shorter cooldown and much better damage, whereas the spin to win needs a lot more damage, maybe more ticks per second, and maybe better duration. If not better duration, then the cooldown needs to be looked into. If they want it to be on par with the Ghost Blade. They should make it so that dealing melee or gun damage has a chance to reset your cooldown by X% lower, something like that. I think there was an item that does this, but it's not enough to just put it in an item. It should be a skill, a passive skill. If it kills an enemy, the cooldown is reset is nice, but unless it one-shots enemies, it's not gonna work. But it does skew enemies under X%, under 20% HP. But still, you can just get all the enemies under 20% HP right away. So it's more like a finisher move. That was not a single crit. Okay, finally some crits. I think this leap attack is more for a gun damage build, so you damage them from afar and when they're low you finish them off. Rather than for a melee build, like an ability and gun damage setup. But you're still gonna need a lot of gun damage to get them to 20% HP to make it worth using the skill. And if they're already at 20% HP, do you really need the skill to finish them off? If the skill doesn't do like 50% of their HP, then no point of using it. If they were to put that threshold to 50% HP now we're talking, or 40%, then it's definitely gonna be nice. Any good buffs? Maybe this one. And again, this annoying bullshit. That shouldn't be happening. People shouldn't be dying when the stage is cleared. If the stage is cleared, you should survive. You should immediately get up if the stage is cleared. Even if I were to go and kill myself now with my own AoE damage, or with what it's called, with barrels, I should get up. The game should get me up if I were to do this and die from it. The game should get me up if the stage is cleared. Should we get that extra wife? Maybe not. There is no extra wife. Well, 3 should be fine, I guess. I think it didn't count this death as a wife consumed because the stage was cleared, but it was still annoying. Or maybe I had an extra wife accidentally picked up from before. It's strange. If you didn't count that wife, it's okay, but it's still not nice to waste your time by reviving and stuff. Come on. Gun damage will kill it quicker than melee. This is strange. I'm a full melee stacking bonuses build, and yet my gun does more damage than my melee attacks. How is this even possible? For my gun to do faster DPS than my melee attacks. If obviously I would hit with every bullet, I'm not that great at hitting targets. But I barely stack any gun damage specific bonuses. I'm focusing on as many melee bonuses as possible, yet my guns, at least this gun, is better. Let me try the queen, just to check if the queen will be better than my melee attacks. Okay, the queen doesn't seem that much better than melee, but it's still ranged. Let's wait for the cooldown. Yeah, the queen doesn't seem better than the melee, but it's not enchanted properly, maybe, I don't know. Should I try a pincushion? I need to try a pincushion build with the explosives and getting crossbows and then exploding them. By the way, I haven't used the storm surge. Maybe it's time to test it. And I'll get a pincushion for the next run to try that crossbow exploding build with the explosives. That the melee attacks after that detonate. Do I know a boss, a worm one? Yes, it's a secret boss. I made a video about the secret bosses on my YouTube channel. You can watch it if you want to know how to get every single secret boss, but basically there's 3 of them. And if you get all 3 of them, you get the 4th one to spawn if you defeat all 3 of them. This is more of a Quobringer setup, this weapon. This weapon is perfect for a melee Quobringer build. Just when I was about to activate that skill. Co-op works, yes. See, this sigil, this is for the green boss. There's yellow, green, and blue bosses, and each of those has a certain minigame they want you to do. And in my video, I'm showing those minigames. I'm showing the fights and the mechanics of those bosses, including the final fort maker boss. Look at how bad that damage is of the donkey. Wait, why am I not doing any damage? Seriously? Wait, what the actual... Okay, I'm gonna change my weapon again. This doesn't count as a melee attack. My spin to win doesn't count as a melee attack, which means it doesn't trigger this HP and water generation of my blade, and that's awful because why wouldn't this count as a melee attack? It's doing melee damage based on your equipped melee damage, yet it's not triggering this, the vampire. That's awful. That is awful. Lack of synergy. If that skill is not gonna trigger your weapon, it ruins any need to use that skill. Look at that. See, it's not recharging my ward and HP, and it should, because it's saying it's doing melee damage. No wonder this skill is so underwhelming. It just took me this long to figure this out, to realize that this skill is not triggering the melee weapon effects. What about this one? Probably also doesn't, but let's check it. Let's check if this one triggers the melee effects. This one also doesn't trigger the melee weapon effects, the equipped melee weapons effects. This is such an awful discovery about how bad the melee skills are compared to compared to, I mean, not compared to each other, but considering that they don't trigger the melee attack procs. Pretty annoying. That's ruining a lot of builds already. If these melee attacks do X, Y, Z effect doesn't trigger from this or from this or from, well, that doesn't say melee, but in this one it says melee damage, in this one it says melee damage. At least with this it should work, because this doesn't do damage by itself, you have to do it manually from your attacks, but that's a different story there. Wild Mage. Wild Mage is probably what you want if you want to go for an ability damage build, maybe. Let's drop one of the melee rings that we think we won't need. I really don't wanna drop this one, but okay, I need to drop something. Probably this one. And I need to put some stuff in the storage. Maybe I should have dropped the spell blade. I think I've got better spell blades, but this one is poison and I don't think I've got one with poison. And I might try a poison spell blade build sometime. What's the time? 9:51 p.m. 9:51 p.m. and we're at chaos 13 going for 14. Okay. Off we go. Okay. So this ends up healing me. Even though the barrel was not mine, but I did punch it. Hoe of the Technician. Let's try this weapon. I don't think I've used the throwable hoe. And the throwable hoe, see how it grows. It's a fun one.
Truly, this world is a wonder.
Okay, obviously it's not that great. But for some gun damage builds maybe. What shield am I using right now? The Frost Rune one. What if I try an afterburner? An afterburner. Sure, it won't be good against all enemies, but there's a lot of enemies with flash.
What incredible technique should I learn next?
Yeah, I need to speed up those runs and stop experimenting and just stick to one setup without changing it. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Where is that enemy? Okay, and here. Why is it not doing much damage? Fucking BS. This is so bad. I'm very disappointed with the melee. Let's see. Let's go back to the peg leg, I guess. But this enchantment is awful. And I need to change the shield again. Maybe this one. Look at how bad this damage is. It's taking so many hits just to kill a basic elite zombie. Not even some of the tougher enemies, just a zombie. Compared to the gun damage, it's just weak. Shall we go back to Cursed Wit and see if I'll see any improvement with the Cursed Wit again? But yeah, the Cursed Wit very low shield, and it's supposed to be played without shield, with more HP stuff. What if I go to the Deathless? Not the best bonuses, I'm losing the melee damage. And my HP becomes less, so no. So let's compare this with Wait, this boosts what? It boosts... Where is that skill? I saw it boosting a certain skill. Oh, that's spell shot. That's why it seemed weird to have it. Okay. Should have put this and this in the storage. Let's try this one. I don't think I've played with it before. Come on, come on. Oh, damn. What's the difference between friends? Okay. Let's see. This. We want a quick run, not a longer run. Ah, there is no buff here. Okay. Okay. Am I using the one with the vampire? Yes, I am. Okay, I'll keep it. I wonder what boss I'll get this time. I hope it's something easier to do with melee. Where are the enemies? Oh, those fuckers. It's cryo resistant as well. The thing is, I really want to play this as a spin to win build. I want to make a spin to win build. Angry Spins 2.0. But it's just so underwhelming. I'll probably switch to spin to win at Chaos 20 and see how it works. But for now, to speed things up, I'll use the blade. Because it just makes things go quicker. Maybe a spin to win build will work with ability damage instead of melee damage stacking. And maybe a Stabumancer is not gonna be the best one. And probably this build won't be the Angry Spins 2.0, but something new. We'll see. I might as well make it a main Stabumancer secondary brr-zerker build in the end. By using the Stabumancer, what's its name? This one. But this one is a hybrid build. With this one you need to use your gun and spells, but in my case it will be the gun because I'm using Buffmeister to trigger those things. So it's a completely different idea behind a build using that skill. And I want melee attacks to be the core of the setup, to be what people are using. Okay. There's someone here. I'm not seeing where. Okay, there. What dropped there? There's a legendary somewhere here. Where is it? Oh, this one. Okay. Come on, come on, come on.
Have you ever seen such a skilled hero?
Oh, this one. Was there another crystal? Somewhere? No. Ah, they died somehow without me attacking them, which is strange. I don't have a companion to kill them, so must have been a trap. A trap kill. Was that the melee hero? Oh, on this one my gun damage is better than my melee attacks. So I'll probably kill it with gun damage. Should I try the cross bolt and melee build? With bolts stuck on target thing, making it take more damage and stuff like that. Brr-zerker. Okay. Okay, 13 unlocked, time for 14, actually 14 unlocked, time for 15 to get unlocked. Just need a reward first, refuel. Also, let's put this in the storage. Wait, what? Why is... Okay. So warrior, boom. Lich, boom. Is there anything else I could take in terms of guns that I might like testing? Where was the one that increases the damage for every bolt inside the target? This one. But this one is single magazine, it shoots and reloads and shoots and reloads. There was another one, this one, the Ruby Spite, maybe. Let's take it as a maybe. Stuck swords increase damage by 30% each, but the damage of this weapon or the damage in general? They don't specify, they need to.
I'm not lost, I just really like maths.
Frost better. Yeah, I think I took a lot of those weapons to try. There's a skull dagger as well. And then we need a pink cushion. Do I have a voltaic, whatever the name was, the The volatile. I might have a volatile pincushion, maybe not. Okay, there is no volatile pincushion, so I have to take the... where did it go? The chaotic. Where did it go? Okay, so just this one. I wish it was frost. So pincushion and let's try a few of them. I gotta cover as much ground in terms of testing melee-related things as possible. First, let's try the Ruby Spite. I know this one eventually gets very strong with good fire rate. I've got terrible enchantments, but Rootfox is here. Hey Struck and chat, how is the farming going? Well, right now I'm not focused on farming. Right now my focus is on getting those chaos levels to rank 20. How is it going for you? Any work for you? I'm just testing stuff right now. Hey. Oh. Yeah, this is solid. This is fucking solid. A pincushion build. Okay, so pincushion might be how people get serious damage. But you need to prep for it. Now let's see if the sword explosion actually increases the damage of anything else other than the sword explosion. Because the way I think it works is right now the sword explosion will only increase its own damage. I need to test it on the training dummy to properly figure it out, but I'll try to test it here. So 3000 something. Well, okay, that didn't work well. No, don't run. Fuck, I need an enemy that I can... I don't think the sword explosion increases my melee damage for each sword stuck. I think it doesn't work like... it should be clear. It should specify increases its own damage by 30% for each sword. Stuck swords increase sword explosion's damage by 30% each. Because the way they make it seem that it increases damage in general. No, it doesn't. Be more specific. Instructions weren't clear. Got my dick stuck in the dryer. That's the type of case here. Got my dick stuck in the jacuzzi. Let's see. Where is the enemy? That's not gonna work well. I don't think this is gonna work well. Ah, come on, little fucker. Okay, the cow can terrible for such a setup. I'm trying to find the one that has the best attack speed for crossbow sticking. This experimenting doesn't help me much. I think the ruby spite was the best so far. Okay, I've already wasted enough time. Let's just kill it with guns. So yeah, this one doesn't seem to work nicely. What else do I have? I have the crossbow generator, which, as the name suggests, should be good for generating crossbows. There is some annoying enemies I'm getting those runs. I think, yeah, the crossbow generator should have a lovely synergy with the pincushion. I mean, they pretty much named it a crossbow generator for those who are wondering how to generate crossbows. They made it as obvious as possible that this is the thing you want to use with the pincushion. So the synergy should be there. Crossbow generator and pincushion. Let's see, one hit is 8,000? Wait, that didn't work. Maybe it doesn't work on quartz. Aha! I'm not seeing good damage. Honestly, I'm not seeing good damage. I'd much rather use this. If only there was something that shoots this fast but shoots crossbows. I need an enemy that doesn't do that much damage just to test on it. Okay, that's like 3 of them. Let's check the damage. Did I see 18,000? Ah, where is it? Where is the fucking enemy? Fucking testing, man. I wish they wouldn't do this much damage so I can test. I don't feel like going to the dummies. It's a lot of time to go to Bright Hoof, then back to the Chaos Chamber, and then I have to walk to the dummies. They should have fucking put a dummy in our Chaos Chamber. I would have put a dummy in the Chaos Chamber, because I know what gamers need, unlike most developers, apparently. Come on. Okay. Now, if I can take one of those throws and then switch to the ruby. How much damage was this? Not much, right? It wasn't much. Like at most probably 10,000. I don't think that's a good synergy. Honestly, it doesn't seem that great. And this run is gonna fail now. Okay, I saved it. Enough pincushion. Pincushion gets benched. I just don't think it's good. As simple as that. Okay. Cool. Hey, no, no, no. Okay. But yeah, the pincushion at first seemed good, but then later on as I kept testing it, the first few enemies might have been some squishy enemies. That's why I did good damage with it. But apparently it's shit, that pincushion. Even if I empty a couple of magazines of one weapon, it just doesn't seem to do that much damage. Come on, fucking climb. There we go. Okay, now what? It would be nice if pressing the button for the action skill actually auto directed the thing to an enemy and attached it on the enemy, so if the enemy moves, it moves with them. Okay, maybe 1 or 2 more levels and then the boss. Shitty Ike-Wops. Where is my enemy? Okay. What's the choice? This one. Root Foxy says, I decided to just level a second character, but it's going slow. Well, if you're on PC, you can get some saves. I I did post a link yesterday to where the guy uploaded saves with a character level 40, all the main missions done, all the wood dice completed, and almost 0 side missions done, just the necessary ones. And if you feel like it, I can post the link again, but that's only gonna work on PC with the save file, to be able to just download some characters and use them, so you don't level up yourself your outs. By the way, that armor I'm using, I should probably change it again to the diamond thing. Where was my diamond gauntlet? Cool. Let's see what boss we get. Well, you can't rename the character, but others don't see your character name. Others in multiplayer see the what's its name, the account name. Where is the skeleton? Come on, skeleton. There we go. Okay, we got past the dangerous part, the rest is not that problematic.
Every single one of these is indispensable. Except when I do that.
Cool. Okay, nice. 10:43 p.m. Okay, next. Let's unlock Chaos 16. I've got less than 2 hours left, but I should be able to get close to Chaos 20. If not even Chaos 20, maybe 19, we'll see. The runs are not going as fast as I want them to, so there's that to consider, but I need to get those trials to 20. Come on, come on. Die quicker. There we go. Get redeaded. Let's get them redeaded, the undead. Let's send them back. Where? Ah. Where did it go? Those are bad, all of them. For a melee build, both of those are shitty modifiers. So they're either gonna create hazards, or they'll explode. I'll take the hazards, I guess, rather than the exploding. Hey, are you an enemy? Okay, this one. It might be better to just restart this run before it's too far in. Spew is not good for a melee setup. It just, I'd rather redo it. I've only completed the first stage, so it doesn't really matter much as long as I can get something more reasonable. It's fucking RNG. It would be nice if I can select the negative affixes and stuff like that at the beginning. The first negative affix to pick from the list of all of them. And it would be even better if it's like Warhammer Chaosbane, to have a lot of things you can choose for the run yourself. Okay. Where are they? Who's left? Now, please don't give me the same negative affixes. It's the same ones? Oh, is that for real? I'll have to do this. Okay, I'll get elemental overflow and just play with range damage. I guess this is how it needs to be. So it's the exact same choices, so restarting the match doesn't change anything. It's preset, always the same.
Truly, this world is a wonder.
Once it decides what it's gonna be that trial, you cannot do a different one. It's fixed forever. That's pretty shitty, to be honest. I would be fine to pay some moon orbs or something like that to change it, to reset it, to make it a different run. Come on, come on. Okay, this one's done. Oh, hope we get a lot of good buffs. What goes next? Oh, and gain immunity to... Oh, that's actually dark, it's not fire. Okay, that's good, because my melee weapon right now seems to be fire, so at least now I can do some damage with it. But I need to finish them off from afar with that explosion. Who's left? Oh, wait, Cristo. The crystal doesn't have the elemental overflow. This one keeps running away. Come on. Slam. There's actually one item that synergizes with the slam, but it's blue and it doesn't seem to be worth it. I wish the meta had something like a Mara in Borderlands 3, where you just charge right next to the enemy, charge right next to the enemy. Like press the button and boom, rush towards it, even if it's in the air. It was so fun playing with that one on a Mara. Yeah. That was interesting. The Tooth Fairy, eh? I don't think I fought this one before. They were too far for me to kill them, to attack them. Come on. Why were they so far? The fucking skeletons. Where is the Tooth Fairy? I'm not seeing the boss. I wonder where it is. Where did it go? Man, this guy keeps getting immune. Finally. This guy was more annoying than some bosses. Okay. What's the next one? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Let's go look for a crystal. No. Too many. Let's... If we kill one, it explodes, does damage to the others. Well, not to the statue though, let's... We'll probably fail the statue, but that's okay, I guess. Where did it go? Okay, I think it's 2 more rooms. Or maybe this one and then the boss. Ah shit, they're immune to cold. I think this weapon seems to have different attack speed, a different fire rate after every revolt or something. Ah! Shit. Drop me some healing. Come on. There we go. Nice. Okay. This. And then this. What the actual... This guy's barely taking damage. Okay. Shit, I need ammo. I need to equip a weapon that doesn't use pistol ammo. Ideally cryo. Oh shit. Oh shit, 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 shit. Find me an enemy I can... Fuck. Where did the little guys go? Ah, fuck, there were so many of them. And they suddenly disappeared. The little ones. And I was reloading at the worst possible time. This is providing one of the worst experiences for a melee. And this stupid elemental overflow or spill. Both of them exclusively stupid affixes. And not being able to reset the run and take different affixes is shit design. Pretty much. I'm fine sacrificing all 4,000 of my moon orbs, so I don't have 4,000, but let's say I had 4,000. I'm fine sacrificing those to reset my trio affixes. To reset my trio seed. I guess seed is the right word. Because it's giving me the exact same sequence of maps with the exact same dragon word affixes, curses. I guess is the right word for them. And I'm forced to use melee, forced to use gun damage instead of my melee because of this bullshit explosion. Oh, it's still not over. There's still a little bit left. What I'll do is it's Ragnarok time. Where did the Ragnarok go? But the thing is, he keeps rushing when it's close to the enemies. I wish the Ragnarok had, instead of this second thing on the Ragnarok that says warrior, I wish instead of warrior it had vampire. I would love a weapon with the Ragnarok affix and with a vampire. Sky wants food. Let me give Sky some food. Oh, and now I'm getting a shitty boss for a melee setup because I can't melee the dragon. This is just fucking annoying. This is the most annoying run I've done ever since I started the end game with the melee character. It's like everything I don't want to face, it's given in this run. The next ones better be more reasonable. Let's see. More gun damage this time, I guess. I don't need the Ragnarok here though. I could go for the vampire. Where was it? Okay. Come on, burst through it, burst through it. Come on. Oh no. Come on, give me something to kill. There we go. Oh, that teleportation. Give me some ammo, come on. Come on, wyverns, give me some ammo. The blade doesn't want to get teleported where she is. Okay. Having to pew 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 instead of slice and dice. Hopefully I don't get this boss for the remaining runs. Junk. Okay, this is not so bad. Seems like it's a better one than mine. What's the difference? This one has zoom, the new one. The enchantment obviously is the difference, but that can be changed. And the repair time is better on this one. Okay. Let's see now. Let's get that enchantment. What was it? Melee damage 40%? On action skill start. Hopefully I can get it. First of all, needs to be unequipped. Ah fuck, the inventory is full. Yeah, first try. That's what I call lucky. And maybe melee damage. I mean, there isn't much I can pick here. This bug where I have to switch. There we go. Okay, 16 going for 17. Hopefully this time I can lean more into the melee instead of stay away from explosions. I want to play a bit of spin to win again. Feel like spinning. But yeah, if you want the spin to win build, probably Stabumancer might not be the best thing as I thought. Because there aren't synergies with ability damage, and the spin to win doesn't trigger your weapon's melee trigger. Your melee weapon's melee trigger. And that's the biggest disappointment. I'm not sure if they thought it will be too overpowered if Dreadwind triggers it, but it's severely underpowered when it doesn't. I think if they change it for your abilities to trigger for the melee damage abilities such as Ghostblade and Dreadwind to trigger whatever the melee effect on your weapon is, it will be amazing. Just imagine a Ragnarok. Imagine you're spinning and with every hit it's triggering those Ragnarok slices, those Ragnarok this thing. Those waves. Every time it triggers, which is 0.25 seconds if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, every 0.35 seconds. So every 0.35 seconds this triggers those blades hitting some enemies around you. That would be super cool. Visually it would look cool. It would be effective. It would be nice. Obviously triggering Vampire would be amazing as well. And triggering Warrior, so you get extra melee damage and damage reduction. Right now you don't get those, because the damage of the skill doesn't count as melee damage apparently for the skill. It doesn't count as a melee attack. It's melee damage, but it's not a melee attack. And it should count as a melee attack. so that there is a good synergy there. Right now the synergy is just nowhere. The only way to build around that skill is to stack ability damage and frost damage. I mean, melee damage sure helps, but ability and frost probably might be the better way to do it. So probably brr-zerker and I'm not sure what. Maybe. I mean, there's some ability damage on Spore Warden. I'm not sure if there is ability damage. I forgot about Graveborn, but there should be something there that can synergize well. But probably Spore Warden is the thing for ability damage. But it only has one passive for ability damage, if I'm not mistaken. I need to look at the skill trees again to figure out if I can make spin to win setup that is stronger than a Stabumancer brr-zerker. Stacking ability damage on the rings, maybe. Oh, the stacking melee damage on the rings should increase the damage. I need to go and test it on the training dummy when I have time, to see whether stacking melee or frost or ability damage increases Dreadwind more. The way it seems right now is that it should be equally getting bonuses from melee ability and frost. And if that's how it works, then that's nice. That means you can just invest in melee so that your melee attacks are also strong when it comes to rings. Shit, I'm fucked. Okay, got it. What's the time? 11:23 p.m. Okay, I've got an hour. I'm not sure if I can reach Chaos 20 in an hour, but I'll try. Look at that damage. It's not even getting 10k per hit, per swing. Oh, what the... How many of those flying fuckers are there? No, don't do that to me. Just when I wanna go spin to win, the game gives me enemies that are just countering the spin to win. And I need to go Ghostblade again. I enjoy Tamara melee more than the mechanics of melee in this game. Because with that charge Amara had, you could easily reach flying targets. Sure, you couldn't reach them all the time, unfortunately. And in Borderlands 3 you had a gun that shoots melee damage. In this game you don't. You have a sword that makes some kind of awkward projectiles that do melee damage, but they travel slow and they're not very accurate. But if I had a shotgun like the face puncher to shoot melee damage with it, it would be amazing. I hope they add a gun, ideally a shotgun that does melee damage with its shots. And a rocket launcher would be even better. Imagine a rocket launch that shoots boxing glove projectiles that pretty much punch the enemies. Obviously, a heavy weapon, you won't be able to use it as your main weapon, but it would be fun. And the smaller version of this could be a shotgun that shoots smaller punches. Or maybe shooting karate chops like like that way. Hands but sideways. Or maybe swaps. Auto aim swaps on the enemy that you're facing and just summoning magic fists. Although, you know, games have a magic fist spell where a fist falls from the sky and hits them. That could also be good as a proc on a weapon, maybe an SMG. An SMG that has a chance to trigger melee damage magic fists. That would be super cool weapon. The same way the Queen has meteors, but instead of meteors, a magic fist falling from the sky hitting the enemy. I would love such an SMG, and those magic fists scaling off of melee damage. Sure, the SMG itself won't scale off of melee damage, but the procs could scale, and maybe those procs could only happen on crit and not when you're not critting. So chance on crit, like 20% or 15% chance on crit to summon a magic fist that scales off of melee damage. I mean, ideas for guns are unlimited. In a game like this, you can create so many weird, crazy guns. But I think the melee synergies in terms of guns need to be increased. Okay. Oh shit, it made the shield. And it's a frozen shield as well. Oh, this also uses my gun ammo. Never mind. Nah, not a fan of this. I'd rather have an assault rifle or something. Should have taken a rogue imp for when it's needed. Is there anything worth picking up? I mean, maybe some gun damage could help. Who is the boss? Master Hammer. And that's gonna be this guy? No. This guy? No. Where is Master Hammer? This guy. Oh, he reflects bullets while spinning. Why can't I do that with my spin to win? I want such a spin to win when I have a chance to deflect bullets back at enemies while spinning. Okay, thankfully now I'm getting the ammo recharge. Got 1 hour. Should be able to push this in at least 2 more. I'll take this just in case. You never know what boss you get, so unless you've already done this trial, then you know what boss you get. Mm. Okay. Ah, mara. Where is it? There's... There's someone here maybe? Having trouble? Okay, there you go, there's someone here. One more and then the boss, if I'm not mistaken. I hope I get something like Zombos or some easy quick to kill boss. Yeah. Hold that damage. No, big boy. Stay away. Didn't that finish the map? The rock throw. No, okay, one more than the boss. This is the grindy part. Rushing to 20. And I have to do it 3 more times. Oh no, actually 2 more times. On a Stabomancer and on a Quobringer. I've done it on Spell Shot, I've done it on... Oh no, I need to do it on Spore Warden as well. So yeah, 3 more times. Because I want to have a Spore Warden main to use. It's not urgent. Because I can always just not use the quest I want as a main. as the actual main and just switch the skill tree investments. But yeah, I want to have one of each maxed out. Even though in theory you just need 3 of each and then you've got everything covered. Looking for a crystal. Ah, dragon statue, perfect, just what we needed. Old Fox has said something, I'll check it. He said, yeah, not making that many characters, only doing Grave, Ward, Spellshot and Spore Warden Berserker. In theory you just need 3 mains. 3 different main classes, and then that means you get every single possible combination you can think of. Because whether it's a main or not, it doesn't matter, because the only thing that changes is the appearance. Other than the appearance, the rest you can always get as a subclass. The same way for my Spore Warden Bounty Hunter build, I used the main spell shot, but I invested into the capstone of the Spore Warden, just because I didn't want to waste time leveling the Spore Warden right away. I mean, eventually I'll do it, but not. Oh no, not this boss now. Man, the handling on this weapon is terrible right now. The moment I go melee, it's insta-gip. She doesn't like you being close and personal. So yeah, even with the melee build, we're using the gun for those boss fights. Where is she? Okay, there. I mean, not for all boss fights, but for a big chunk of them, I'm forced to switch to gun damage. If only I had loadouts that I can quickly switch between. Let's say you have a button here, like 4 or 5 buttons for different loadouts that completely changes the gear, and you can have the same item in multiple loadouts. That would be amazing. So let's say I want to switch to gun damage, boom, pressing that button, number 2 here, it switches those melee damage rings to gun damage rings. Let's say I want a setup where I'm stacking ability, boom. That would be nice. But again, Chaos Bane did something similar, but in Chaos Bane you couldn't do it while inside of a map. And you couldn't have the same item in multiple loadouts. Which obviously big misses, big missed opportunities to make it more fun. Because I can change the gear right now, but it's just gonna take me a while. I have to look around, check that ring, look where is the gun damage. Obviously here's not a single gun damage because it's in the stash, but still. Spore Warrior and Stabumancer. I mean, I might take it, who knows, maybe it's a good one, maybe for some build I would need it. We don't have much time, 40, 50 minutes, something like that. Let's go. So I can unlock 18 and then I can unlock 19, but I don't think I can unlock 20 in those 50 minutes. It depends on how quick the runs are and how much the game fucks me up with the shitty affixes. But I've been moving more and more into into using my gun as the chaos ranks progress. So I'm not sure what that strong 1 million damage hit that guy was talking about, Jay, Fatal J. He was saying that he's one-shotting even the bosses on Chaos 20, and he was doing like 1 million damage or whatever on his melee build. I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe he's doing spell shot and he's abusing the Buffmeister magic barrage combo on his Stabumancer. I know he's a Stabumancer. Whether he's using brr-zerker or spell shot, I can't tell, but I know with spell shot that's gonna be obvious a ton of damage due to the bug with magic barrage. Let's see. And then with such a build you can even use the Spellblade item on a Spellblade setup to try it. I might try it after this. After I'm done testing this, I might level up Stabumancer and test the Spellblade, or maybe just test it on my spell shot. This one was more traps. I'm fine with more traps. This boring grind. This should be a count progression. This shouldn't be something you do on every character. It should be something you do once for the count, and then every next hero has the same unlocked chaos level as your main. I don't know why they couldn't figure this one out with Borderlands 3, when I'm sure pretty much, probably, let's say 20-30% of the community might have suggested that they do this. It's pointless to force people to level up outs and to level up their end game on top of that separately. Still waiting for a game that will give me different story based on what class you select. Class quest. quest/subquest story, things like that. That makes the whole main campaign completely different and makes it worth re-leveling a new quest, redoing the story on a new quest. Because so far I haven't seen a single game that's like this, where what quests you do changes the items you can get from the story as rewards, changes the NPCs you talk to, or maybe even if it's the same NPCs, they give you completely different quests in completely different zones with different enemies, things like that. Completely new campaign, like let's say 90-80% different campaign. That would be nice, having a different view on different main boss based on your quests. That's why I'd much rather play a questless game where you don't have a quest, something similar to Wosen, but with the option to create endgame only heroes which start as max level and with the story unlocked as soon as you've done it once on one character, and that way your out just doesn't need to waste its time. It just needs to get gear, and the gear you can farm on other heroes. Although even Wolsen missed that opportunity. They did let you create endgame only characters. From what I remember. I can't remember well, but I think you could create a character that doesn't need to do the story on your route there, if I'm not mistaken. But you still needed to level them. And Wolsen is the perfect example of a game with a ton of potential completely wasted and getting worse with each update. Well, not worse, but getting better in the wrong places. At least for me, for my personal taste of what I'd like to see improved versus what they're improving. And the perfect example of a game that lied. In their Kickstarter and in their early access, they had a completely different vision. They had a vision where there would be elemental combos based on the environment and on the status effects on an enemy, such as a wet enemy taking extra damage from lightning and things like that. Then eventually this whole idea got scrapped with their first beta rework. Like when the alpha changed to alpha 2.0, which was renamed beta to not cause confusion. But they had a good idea, but never ended up fulfilling that idea, and it was just a completely different game than what I bought in early access, what Wolsen ended up being when it launched. Who knows, maybe it's because of their engine. Long ago I read things like that the Cry engine was giving them a lot of trouble, and that they had to do a lot of things from scratch due to that engine, and how incompatible it is with that type of a game they wanted to make. But it's an engine for shooters, the Cry engine. It's not an engine for hack and slash games where you kill hundreds of enemies or dozens of enemies at once with a single skill and stuff like that. Where you are flooded with mobs. Ah, fuck. Fucking revolt. Why is the revolt so fucking long? I really need good revolt speed. Again, I'm kind of forced to use gun because melee sucks. At least this kind of melee. Okay. I guess some of the articles I read 1 or 2 days before the game launched that were saying that melee is underwhelming were not lying. Maybe you just need to use some glitches and bugs in the game to get the most out of it. But I'm using fucking Swift Death. I'm using Swift Death, I'm using Haste, I'm using Savagery, I'm using Ancestral Frost and Cold Snap and the old ways. I mean, I'm using so many good things to give me extra damage, to buff me up, stacking that movement speed and the damage with movement speed. But the problem with the damage with movement speed is it works only while you're moving, and most of the time when you're meleeing, you're static and that damage doesn't get added. And even with the cursed wit not giving you that damage right away, I'm just not seeing that much DPS. I was expecting at least 100,000 per hit, I'm getting 10. So it's 10 times less than what I was expecting. The minion build is much better, much safer to play, much better, and much faster in terms of clearing. I was having 9-minute runs around this time with the minion build, around this type of chaos when I was leveling it up. And with shittier gear, I didn't have a single volatile item, and I had a bunch of not even chaotic items, whereas with this one I have quite a few volatile items for melee, weapons, rings, so disappointing, one word. It could be worse, but it should be better. Okay. One more in the boss then. This is still, oh, this is a 20% extra default walk speed, and I'm definitely much more than the default right now. I'm also very disappointed from this passive. I don't see it triggering. Not a single time have I seen it trigger. Maybe I'm fucking blind, and I'm not sure where to put. I'll probably put a point here instead of there. I could either put it here or put it there, or maybe get some reload speed. But I'd rather not invest in reload speed. Maybe this one. But that's very, very low. Or maybe this one. This one would be nice. If I can get 3 points here, that would work nicely, because I can slow enemies. It doesn't say how much damage I do against slowed enemies, only against frozen. So let's say this gives me 30% extra damage against frozen. I'm not gonna be freezing bosses when it matters, and most of the elites, by the time they're frozen, they're almost dead. So I wonder how much the damage versus SWOT is. Is it half of the damage versus Frozen? Is it exactly the same as the damage versus Frozen? It says the closer to being frozen, the more the damage increases. So let's say it starts with 1% and then reaches 10%, and that let's say this gets increased with each point to 20 and 30. So maybe it starts with 3% and then reaches. I'll see. I might experiment, but I definitely can't get 3 points for it. Maybe just a single point. I'm not sure if it's gonna help. Shohei is back. Welcome back. How's it going? Good morning to you. Did you get the thing you were farming for, the charm or whatever you were farming in Diablo? The game, I'm getting disappointed by the legit melee build. I can think of some illegit builds with spell shot, but I don't want to do those. With ambi extras, I can definitely get an illegitimate, strong, overpowered melee build. But it's not bad, but it's not amazing. Let's put it that way. I mean, it should do 10 times the damage it does right now, at least 5 times. I mean, I'll be happy if I do 5 times, but I think it would be reasonable if it does 10 times what it does right now in terms of damage. And I'm comparing it to the seriously powerful minion build. That's what I use as benchmark, because I think the minion build is just the right amount of strong a build needs to be. So if something is underperforming compared to the minion build, then in my opinion it needs buffing. If something is overperforming compared to the minion build, it needs nerfing. This one is definitely underperforming compared to the minion build. Because the minion build hits a sweet spot. The Hydromancer build, it hits a sweet spot of how quickly things need to die and how challenging things need to be for a build. So yeah, I'm always gonna use that as a benchmark to compare things. Man, those fires. Shit, those are super annoying. Let's get here where it's gonna be more difficult for them to get me. Show me your most favorite gun right now. I mean, everyone's most favorite gun is this, because it cools off with each critical. It doesn't say it, but that's what works great until it doesn't. Means when you crit, it cools off the weapon, and when you play it with the Stabumancer main or subclass, there's a lot of crits. So pretty much it prevents the weapon from overheating as long as you're critting. And again, there's gonna be a lot of critting if you play Stabumancer as one of the 2 classes. Yeah, this is why this weapon is everyone's favorite right now. This is the one meta weapon that every build needs, even melee builds. Especially a frost melee build can synergize amazingly well with such a weapon. So As for favorite shield, I don't know. My favorite shield is the one that recharges ward when you swipe, but I don't have it on this character. But most people use this one because it gives you up to 100% increased damage to nearby enemies. Only to nearby enemies, meaning within melee range. But it doesn't start with the 100% right away, and you need to keep your ward depleted for this to work. This works very nicely with that spell shot skill that prevents you from gaining ward automatically. So if you add a spell shot subclass or main class to ability to work nicely. And now I get this guy again. Yay! There you go. I'm fucking getting super annoying bosses that are not good for a melee build to fight. I can't stand next to him because this purple goo does a lot of damage to me. And my active skill doesn't seem to go right where it can hit him. Oh no, fucking spawn a creature to kill. Come on, fucking spawn. This is fucking BS, it's not spawning a creature to kill. Super bullshit. This is just ridiculously fucking broken bullshit. Why is it not spawning those nagas? They seriously need to fix a lot of things in this game in terms of mechanics. And now I don't have ammo. Half of my ammo is gone, and I have to redo this phase. I think from the start. Okay, thankfully I don't need to redo that whole phase, but still. Oh, and another thing, this skill won't reach until I get closer to him. It's annoying, but yeah, the range of that skill doesn't reach there. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, Nagas. Ah, no. Where did the Nagas go? Do I have another weapon I can maybe use? I didn't bring much guns, that's the problem. Ah! Come on. Come on, almost got him. The last final few bullets should get the thing done. Alright, I can probably do one more run, so I won't be able to unlock Chaos 20, but I'll be able to unlock Chaos 19. I just unlocked Chaos 18, so I'll have to get Chaos 20 off stream, because it's already 8 minutes past midnight. Well, this fight isn't really long on other builds. On some builds it's barely taking any time. On the minion build, for example, it's not that fast, but it's definitely not slow either. It's one of the fights that take a while on a minion build as well, because of the mechanics. But there are some builds that can do pretty decently. Gun builds with spell shot definitely can do nicely. Probably spell shot Stabumancer can do pretty nice. If I had gun damage passives, this would have been super quick with that with liquid cooling. But again, this is I've got a little bit of gun damage here. This also helps me and of my movement speed. But see, if I had this one, that would have helped a lot. And if I had this maxed out as well, and this one as well. Obviously with Stabumancer it's just a different story if I invest for this instead of that, but it's a different build. It's a build where you don't do melee directly, you do it indirectly with procs and stuff like that, and it's just not the way I want this build to be. In fact, I wanted this build to be a spin to win build, but the spin to win is super underwhelming. And it just is disappointing. Okay. Okay, this one. Cool. Let's hope there's no bad stuff. Okay, watch your step is reasonable. Let's do this with elites. um,
This world is a wonder.
should I try another melee weapon? The one that recharges ward prevents the cursed wreath from getting much. What if I try a frying pan? Not that great, is it? Ah, fucking BS. Okay. I wanna try this. This seems to be similar to the skip prot. Yeah, it's like the skip prot. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if I can find a frying pan with cryo, with frost. It would be fun. Although this one isn't bad with lightning. Ah, fuck. Okay, let's switch to gun. Ah, bullshit again. Who is the elite that I need to kill? King Archer. Where is that? Ah, he's over there. Cool. Okay. Let's not upgrade and save some crystals. Although it's gonna be slow now when there's no elites to kill. What else does this give other than the reflected bullets? Action skill cool. Oh, that's nice. Action skill cooldown is amazing for. Okay. Now this. And another one. Oh, there's a bot. Okay, and bye to the bot. Did the bot disappear? I think it's gone. Let me reload to make sure. Yeah, I think it's gone. And this now. Are we getting at the boss? Maybe 2 more rooms. Maybe I can get 1 more buff before. Oh, another quick one. Lovely. Where is the enemy?
What shall I slay evil with today? Remember this.
Where is it? Cool. Probably final boss, yeah, final boss of the day, because it's already 23 past midnight. And I need to go have some dinner. Oh, not this fucking boss. Bullshit. I need a skeleton. I need ammo. Where is the boss? I was sliding. I can't see where the boss is. No, don't move now. Okay. Not sure if I want that, but okay, I'll take it and have a look at it later. Customization. Which one? Let me drop this for a moment. Take this. Take this. Take this. Okay. This one's done as well. Quicker than the previous few runs because it wasn't with that many annoying encounters. This is gonna be nice to make a build like that. A build like that, a rainbow build, Stabumancer with Graveborn melee would be interesting and fun to try. With the Kopesh. Or with the Rainbow Sword, which was the diamond, whatever it was called. Where was it? The melee. The Diamond Guard. The Diamond Guard also is nice, but the Kopesh might be better. I'm not sure. This one is nice to build them up. Increase your status effect application chance and status effect damage by 10%. So this gets 50 and 50. Okay, this is better than the Kopesh, it seems. But that's it from me for tonight. More tomorrow. Not sure what, but tomorrow I'm planning on making this as a build video. And releasing it. I'm gonna make it a spin to win build, even though I know it's underpowered, because I wanted to make a spin to win build. I will mention that it's underpowered so people know in advance. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye.